And what do I have on my 15-minute? 15-minute, I have H10 is bullish, H3 is bullish, but it looks like I'm in a yellow 15-minute retracement.
Now we have
Uh, 30 minutes not in sync, 15 minutes in sync. Yeah, this is a pair that usually sets up for the US session. So you may get a lot of sideways movement.
yeah.
STH3 got out of sync there and got back in sync right there. So it might be in a range for now,
Yeah,
unless it takes that yellow ball out. But 30 minutes already turning color. It's flashing.
yeah. You have two ball also.
Yeah.
So normally it's attempting. Let's make line here as an entry. This is yeah. So there. Ending up here and kind of this. I drawing this range here. You see it
Hold on.
right there. So this is my range,
Correct.
and it's kind of breaking that range. And I set like an entry here to see how that play.
Let's see. Pound yen. I see the Eurazi.
It was took it out, but okay, I'm going to take it back.
15-minute. Let's look at the 4-hour.
Hold on, guys. Aussie float. Okay. Tile.
Yeah. Eurazi had an entry earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also
Uh,
trade ball also on 1 minute.
yeah. But if actually I dismiss it because what you say about the H3,
Yeah,
it's
H3 is facing down.
yeah,
I don't know. My H3 is up.
the H3 is up. Okay. Uh, maybe my broker.
Maybe it's just a broker.
Yeah.
Change that to change the H3 to price close. See what happens.
Yes, I remember. I have to change all H3 to price close.
Yeah,
That's
change
that's
the higher ones to price close, like H10 and H3.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Well, for whatever reason, I don't know. I've been playing around with the price close and price weighted, and
Yes.
since the price close is giving me a better opportunity.
Yes, yes. Actually, when I noticed on Saturday, I told you to change it back to weighted, but actually, I noticed also that the price to the close was the good one. I was telling to the guys, to Renata and Fatu, that
Yeah. Oh,
I
that's
change.
good.
Yeah,
That's good. Yeah, I've been changing mine to price closed
yeah,
because
that's
it's
better.
at least the higher time frames, because it's the difference between getting into a trade and not. A big difference.
Right. So I'm going to close. Change them. 15. Okay. So Renata, do it yourself also.
I have changed the Rajiv setup.
Rajit setup. This is
Template.
Rajit setup. This
Template.
is Rajit setup. This is Rajit template,
Okay.
and
And
you
it's
have
also
price weighted. Yes.
okay.
So
And only H3 or
Yeah, H3 and H10.
H10 to the price close also.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't have price.
Yeah, that was a nice little trade there to go along. I may go back up to that top of that range. Which is 58.91. No, 55.4891.
Yeah. Yeah. Everything was lining up very good.
Yeah, it just makes it a lot easier to trade with the H3 than against it.
Right.
I know there's some opportunity. The opportunities that I choose to trade against the H3 is only when I'm at the high of a session, and the 1 hour is just turning around. Then I take the opportunity to trade off of that against the H3. Or if I know the H3 has been going for a while and looks like I'm topping out at the high of the day, but H3 hasn't changed yet, and I get a high of the session, then I take H1 on down combination, because I'm assuming that the H3 will be changing pretty soon, or eventually will be changing. But I only trade off the highs and lows when I'm doing just strictly H1, 30, 15, and 5. And that's because the market has been going for a while and it's turning around.
So I think, yes, it's going to come back here, as you say, and it's going to pull back. So maybe we can get a new entry here if you reject it.
Yeah.
And you have your stop here.
Yeah.
And your stop there. Let's
Well, I'll see if it completes that one ball. If it completes the one ball, then we may have a 1, 2, 3 setup.
So here, something from here is a 8 pip stop. 9.
Mhm.
You have the panel, Santiago?
The who?
The panel, management panel?
No, not yet.
That
I was
makes
thinking
a lot of difference because now that you know that you have a really powerful system where you can, for example, here 0.75 is only 756, and it makes like almost 9 lot size in my 100 challenge, 100K, and that makes a lot of more easy to achieve 3% every day with 1 or 2 good trades.
Oh, cool. But I have to do it. I have to do it manually.
Yeah.
Try to calculate things manually. I might have to just write it down until I get it. Like, 10 pip loss is equate to maybe 2 standard lots or something, or 3 standard lots, and
Yeah.
15 pips, 1.5 standard lot or 1 standard lot.
But for example, Erosi, it doesn't pay that much, you know.
Uh-huh.
So, for example, if you set the same lot size for Pound Swiss or Erosi, and you are going to work the same hard to get your 15 pips in the Pound Swiss and the Erosi, but the Erosi is going to give you less results. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But if you adapt really to 0.75%, well, 0.75 is quite high. 0.5% is quite a good average, and it's not going to jeopardize your account. You need like 10 bad trade in a row to get 5% to achieve your 5% for the day. You know. So, and this system, it doesn't have 10 loser trade in a row. Only if you don't manage it, as I did yesterday. I didn't manage my trades.
Frankfurt open in 1 minute.
Hey guys, I'll be right back.
Okay.
We have 2 ball on pound yen.
Dollar cat, he. Five pips.
I closed gold on 0.5% before
Okay.
London Open.
Perfect. So you made a good profit.
0.5%, it's not a good profit, but it's not a loss.
Okay.
Half
But
percent,
half
it's
percent is
200.
good.
Yeah, it's
Good.
not minus.
It's not minus.
Yeah.
We need to maintain focus at the beginning of
Mm.
this session.
Yeah. Pound yen, it's maybe close to give a setup
Okay.
to the short. Oh, this cheesing.
I have pound dollar also. I have a clear.
I entered Pandian. Short.
Okay. Okay, yes, good.
But we have this 2 ball.
Yeah, in the 15, right? But it can repaint it.
The ball has moved on Pandian.
Yeah, it's repainting it.
Mm.
So you tight your stop is what you have to do.
Mm. Oh, it's 5 pips, so
Well,
but I can
but
move it a
tight,
little.
yeah, 2.5 negative, negative 1 pips. It's a spike against you, and this is going to be, so it's repainting, so it's good. Okay, it's going against you now.
Yeah.
So close it and restart again.
No, I closed.
How many pips did you lose?
I didn't lose, I got 1 pip plus.
That's perfect. That's perfect. At 11
We
minutes.
have this, it should go up because we have 3 ball, 2 ball, 2. I'm looking at 15 minutes, it's uptrend.
Yeah, but
Actually,
we have the A3 here, so we're going to wait somewhere here. Tony Fatu, how are you?
Morning, how are you doing after?
Morning.
Bea. Morning.
What is H3 saying? Red?
Red, yes,
So,
here.
okay.
So you go here to the, and you go to visualization and you set it in the 5 minutes. Like this, you have it in the 5 minutes, then you can go
Okay.
to the 1 minute and you hide it. Like this, you don't have too much. So go to, I think
Indicator.
in the 1 hour, you can go to the 1 hour, right click, visualization, and you set it in the 5 minute also, 5 minutes.
Okay. Well, now,
Yeah. And we change Fatu to price close here. That's important for the 3 to get faster signals. We are trading in the same direction of the color of the H3.
Yeah.
which one is H? There is so many of them.
H3,
No, Osma.
the Osmo, go to the 15 minutes.
Wait.
You have
15 minutes.
Rajiv, okay?
Yeah.
So you see that's the H3. So click over, right click,
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
and now visualization,
Yeah.
and you set it in the 5
A5.
minutes. Yeah. Like
Okay.
this, you can get it in the 5 minutes.
What about 1 minute? I have to have.
Too much. If you go to the 1 minute, you have too much. But you can switch it from 5
Okay.
easily.
This way. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I understand. So we are going short.
Yeah, we are going short.
Okay.
Again, we are going long in Erosi. But we missed the dollar cut. The good entry was here. Where it set for 5 pips. It's not a big mover. And pound dollar, we are going short. But we have this 3 ball here.
I was thinking about that.
Okay, Eros is maybe giving us sudden the 15. It's in that range.
Yeah, very quick on pound dollar. We have that range, 15
Yeah.
minutes. Yeah, that range. And
Yeah.
you have the 10, 3, and 1 and 3.
So my thinking that this is going to go here, it's going to retest here.
Okay.
So this is going to be repainted somewhere.
Yeah.
Then he's going to go to the test, the break to go here. That is my thinking. So you don't enter here because you don't know if it's the end, if it's a, so it's going to be painted. You have here the low of the day. So maybe it's going to set a new low to retrace, and this is the place where you have to plan it.
Okay.
Or if you enter here, you have very tight stop loss and you follow it.
Yeah.
That here you set your stop loss here. Okay, I'm waiting for this. Okay, I'm entering in Nero, see, it changed, but it was, yeah, I have to make a picture of this, like this. If I come back, go crazy.
Mm. Did you enter?
Yes,
Okay.
I have 9 pips stop loss, I think. Something from 19. $28. So that's my ratio 3. When I get, say, 12 pips. Okay, and dollar is beating that.
My observation is that the best trades are close to the tray ball. As now, yeah. I have an entry on pound yen.
So again, you have these 2 balls, so type your stop loss. Follow it.
In pound yen. Yeah.
Yes.
I didn't enter yet.
Okay. Yeah, but you have exactly, you have 5 entries in the 5 minutes.
Mm.
In 1 minute, you have 5 entries also. And but follow it. So your stop loss must be here.
Mm.
And like this, because it's not the best setup, you don't trade heavy. Trade
Mm.
0.5, 0.25 or something. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That could be a rule. And you have the 2 ball or the 3 ball. As Rajit said, don't pay attention to it, but tie your stop, follow it.
Mm.
Okay, enter from Aussie.
Mm.
I have a 3 balls, so I need to change my stop.
His manager is not working perfectly.
Why?
I have an setup for stop loss in this one which I entered, and I would enter new, but I cannot because the other one is sitting there. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I closed it for $200.
No? Euro Aussie?
Yeah, Euro
Okay.
Aussie and pound Aussie. I set a $200 close.
Okay. Oh, you go small.
Yes, I'm
How
going.
much risk are you going?
Yes, heavily 0.75,
Okay.
but I'm not letting really go against me.
Mm-hmm. You have 5 minutes filter change color.
So at this point,
Gold is moving.
yeah, we don't have entry yet, but maybe we have the retracement ball here.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. And H3 is going up. Well, we have a 2 ball here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
So how does the prop for firm working for you?
I cannot hear you. But
Mhm.
I mean
Sure.
the prop. Yeah, sorry.
that is better now.
The prop farm you talk about that they have problem with MT4.
Yes, actually, they bring back the platform on Monday, and everything was fixed. So
Okay.
now it's working well, and there are like even one more day. But with this strategy, really, in 1 week, you should be passing the challenge.
Yeah.
So you have only to be careful uh, while you are learning the strategy and master it.
They don't have like a demo account, right? Like a trial, like FTMO have. No.
No. Right.
You can use FTMO
Yeah.
in the meantime.
So this is what I'm doing this morning.
Is it today? Oh.
Yes. You see? So
Yeah, I see it. Great.
it's almost 1%.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1%.
Mhm.
So, and very, very, very small trades.
You're doing well.
Yeah. So I think I have to start like this very carefully. And in the afternoon, I'm more focused. I think and the setup, they are more in place at this time of the morning of the day. The setup is not ready. So this, I think, from now to 1 hour after the opening of the London market, you make a small profit, a small profit, a small profit. And you set your, I don't know, 300, 400 or 0.5% close, or automatically you don't think about it. If you have another entry, you enter again, and that's it. This is my learning process. The system.
Yeah. Now you're having it.
And now I'm mastering a little bit more. So at that point, I'm only 1% up. I need 7 more percent.
So I mean, in 10 days you're done with the challenge. Not
I
even
think so. Yeah,
five,
it's 11.
5 to 7 days.
Yeah, really, and because 1%, one good trade, a really good one, 1 to 3, is 3%.
Yeah.
Only one.
Yeah.
So that's really easy. And with this system, I think it's achievable. Pretty sure.
Took me out on Euro Aussie. I was still in it
Yeah.
on minus $300. So I'm now
Okay, see this.
$70 minus.
It's not big.
No, yeah, but we should avoid minuses. You did well when you exit.
Well, because I said $200 up close.
Okay.
Gold, we have an entry now. It's going to be 20s. The entry was 10 pips. Now we have this range. You see it? In the 50 and the 30. I'm very happy because I learned how to find out those
Channels.
channels, right, without fractals.
Okay.
I have the chart more clean. I like it when it's really clean like this. Okay, euro is pointing heavily down. Swiss pointing up.
What about news?
Pound yen is going short.
No news today. Up to 2:30.
This is what you say, Renata.
Yeah.
Even if this is blue, we are below the zero line.
Yeah. Okay.
So that could be changing any moment, like a saddle.
Yeah. So we should go Euro Aussie short.
Well, for the moment, you trade
It's
alone.
retracing, yeah.
Yeah, you trade alone until
But it just
it
retraced.
changes. Yeah, for that reason, that get the A3 in the 5 minute, I think is good for scalping. This is your direction. was trading EuroCAD before the opening of the session, and I was getting short here. Everything was in sync here. I think I took something in here, 7-8 pips. Then I get out, and now again he has a 2-ball here, and it was really in sync at that point. 10 pips. 5 minutes. Here New Zealand also. I'm going to.
Pound yen is going up from 2-ball.
That's the direction of Raul. Let's see if we find some match.
I'll be back.
Okay, you have now pound dollar that changed completely direction, Fatu.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's see. You had an entry over here. So here is 8 pips. Stop loss.
Pound dollar, it look more like is if you see the moving average.
And now change again. Okay. So what I like of this strategy is that everything must be lined up.
Yeah.
So you see, this is really good. If you go to the 4-hour, we have a 2-ball here. So we should trade into the short side. We have the A10 going short. You have your A3 that is switching from blue to red and go back to red. So
In this case, that H3 is below the zero line.
it is below the 0 line, so that's very important also. And you see, vamos to go back up. a 2 ball here in goal. So in 1 hour we have the 4 hour we have a 2 ball here and a retracement ball here. H10 is red. H3 is still blue, but it's below the 09. So in any time we can get azar.
Mhm.
Now we are in this other range here.
We missed an entry short.
In goal?
Yeah.
Well, if we decide to really,
No, yeah, H3 is
Yeah.
blue. Okay.
I like what Rajit said, focus in the process.
Yeah. So Euro Aussie long.
Yeah, Euro, Ceylon,
We're getting set up close to the set. It
30.
will repaint those 30 and 15. 15 is insane.
Yeah,
We missed
pound,
30.
pound dollar and Euro Aussie, they are almost setting.
Thirteen minutes to London Open. Not many big trades.
Yeah.
H3 is short on gold. We missed a good entry.
Which one?
Gold is red now.
Let's see if we can.
It's too late.
Yeah, it's too low. So it's, I think I hear Rajiv saying that sometimes
Mm-hmm.
he anticipate the change color in the larger time frame. I don't want to put some words in his mouth,
Mm-hmm.
but I understood that sometimes maybe he anticipate, for, as you say, for example, a good entry here must be somewhere here. 12 pips stop loss. Now you are almost 20 pips.
Yeah.
If you go to this H3, is below the 0 line.
Mm-hmm. And this show a short direction, so
Yeah.
it's good also. And you can just look at the trend on 5 minutes on gold.
If you have a trend, you can just go for H1 and H1.
We missed it. This was a good one.
It's okay. Before we said we missed it, but we entered anyway.
Yeah, okay.
And now we
We
miss
sit
it, but
on
we
our
know
hands.
that we have so many setup, so many good setup.
Yeah.
That why you are going to risk?
Yeah.
El Paumosi can give us something, but 10 minutes to the open of the market. No. To set in the 5 minutes everything. Let's see if I have some H3 change.
Betty has left.
Betty?
No, she's not there.
Okay.
It's Santiago.
Maybe it's late for her.
Yeah.
Good stuff about what Rajit write down the trading plan.
Mm-hmm. I have an affirmation page I found on the YouTube. I will write it down also.
Okay.
It's I'm a good trader and taking only good setups, and this is
Okay.
also a good one.
Okay.
So what do you say about the stops?
What he said about the stop, he said that he is going to take only setups or
Yeah.
trades where the stop is between 10 and 15 pips.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. I only take trade where the stop loss is between 10 and 15 pips. I'm going to we 7 minutes to opening of the market. Let's stop trading
Mm.
and let's make some reading. I don't know if you watch it or read it, Fatu. Rajit posted.
I missed
Okay.
this one. Yeah.
Okay. You can find it. If not, I can send it to you. So, trading plan. I am trading to be the best and want to use my skill to change life. That's
This
very
is a
important.
good one.
Yeah, it's a very good one. We are here not only for us, but also for help our um, our family and friends and everything.
Yeah.
I strongly believe trading is a learned skill. So don't think that you are losing money or that is an investment. Okay.
And you can learn it if you put the effort. This is.
Yeah, that's very important. I master my emotion. I do not let them master me.
Yeah.
And how can we do that? With the panel channel, with the panel management tool. Okay, you are going to set always stop loss and take profit. And you know, if it goes against you, it's not going to be more than what you are willing to lose.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so I know that being disciplined is the most important element of my trading and will be the determining factor between my success or my failure. If I control, yeah, that's very important, be disciplined. If I control my risk and reward, the profit will follow. I do not focus on profits, okay?
Mhm.
I'm not scared to take losses. With my strategy, the wins will cover losses easily. And that's true. So
Yeah.
this is a 1 to 3 easy strategy to take. Okay, if you follow the rules and you find the setup and you set your stop loss at 5, 10, 15 pips maximum, and you know the of a level of 3 balls of a round number of the high or the low of the session, high of low of the day, you are high probability to have more than 3 times your risk. Okay,
Mhm.
I'm not the path to my success is trade setup, consistency equal money. I'm only interested in quality trades, no quantity. Okay, I have to work in this. Okay, trading rules. I come with the mindset that if there are trades set up based on my rules, I do not take trade for
I
that
think
day.
there's a
Yes,
misspelling.
yes. If
There
they
is
are
not a
not
trade setup, I think should be.
set up based on my rules, I don't take a trade for the day. My main time frame is the M15, and I enter on the M1 chart. I trade the following pairs. I only take trades after the Asia, Europe, and USA open. So at this point, we shouldn't be. Yes, Europe is open. Okay, but not before. I must know my entry, stop, and take profit before entering a trade. That is very important, and that is something that the panel is helping me to know. If I set the potential, for example, if I want to go long, I know that the potential is here, so I know I can get my good money land. So that's very important. So what else? Okay, so I must always wait for a candle to close, except when trading is a pullback. I don't understand a lot this statement. I have an idea, but I'm not sure. Anytime our trade move to 1 to 3 ratio, take profit. That's a good, it's very important. Take profit out the table, always, guys, always.
Mhm.
I'm never allowed to move my stop loss higher or lower. So once you set your stop loss, you don't move it. You don't say, well, this scalp trade.
I mean, you don't make it bigger. You can
Yes.
move it to trail. You can
Yes.
trail it.
Yes, yes.
It's a little unclear.
I always use an exit strategy so that I have to work in this.
Mhm.
I never trade counter trend trades. That's very important. So we are scalping at this point. So we are not taking nothing against the H3. Okay.
Okay.
My take profit in any session is minimum 1 to 3 ratio. I have to work in this and let it go. But okay. If the pattern and timing is not the main reason I'm entering a trade, then do not enter. Pattern and timing is not the main reason I'm entering a trade, then I don't understand that. I cannot enter a trade without multiple form of confirmation. The 4 hour, the 1 hour, breaking range, high low of the session, high low of the day.
No,
I can.
Rafael,
Yes.
London Open in 1 minute.
Okay. Well, I advise you to really
Study it. Yeah.
study, make it your own, and
Mhm.
that's it. Okay. Pound dollar.
Oh, Aussie. Euro Aussie has jumped.
look if there's some change in. Okay, EuroCAD change with a 3 ball here. Okay.
Yeah. I will let the give it like 10 minutes more after the open.
Ball change with a 2 ball here. And if I see here, it's like a convergence. Here, here. Okay. You have the 2 balls. Now maybe an entry.
To the upside.
Yes. Let's see the ratio. Set 17 pips. A minute. 5 minutes. This kind of ladies. Okay, $1. That's good. That's really good. I like it because the A3 is still going down. And he did exactly what I say, Pato.
Yeah.
See? So now he's going to test the break here, and we're going to try to take it down.
Yeah.
Okay, $CAD, beautiful. Change 3 color here with a 3 ball. I want to come back and retest that range. And here also we have an entry in the 5 minute chart. Coming out from that range. It's 11 pips. Set it. Break of that range. It's 5 pips.
My manager doesn't work.
So close it and open it.
Yeah, okay. I don't know.
Okay, I'm buying Euro Aussie.
Okay.
I close it for 300 pips. 300 pips, $300.
Did they close it manually or did
No, I set my
panel?
my panel.
Yeah.
But it's still going. It's still going. But me, because I'm doing so bad at the beginning of the session
Right.
that I don't want to take any
Yes.
chance to let it run against me.
Yeah, you say you usually do bad at the beginning of the session, like
I'm doing
like
so bad, but so bad that I'm not. I'm
before
taking. Yeah.
before the London session.
Yes, between and 1 hour after the opening of the London session,
Yeah.
I have many good trades, but I see it go 15 pips, 20 pips in my direction, as yesterday in the pound Swiss. Remember, Renata?
Yeah.
And I lose almost 3% in that trade at the end.
And you were so nicely in profit.
It was nicely in profit, and this is going nicely. So, but what I said, $300 profit, and that's it. So I have only 4. So I don't have to work so hard
Correct.
because I don't need all the move, because really I set my stop. Look, I set my stop right here.
Mhm.
He break this range here. I set my stop here. I took it here, something like that, and because I was, this was a 16 lot size trade. Okay.
Yeah, I would I, I would
Yeah.
use the
A trailing stop.
the time between before the London session
Yeah.
Mhm.
to really analyze your pair and
Okay.
set up for your London session,
Yes.
because market could be kind of iffy on the before the London session starts. It
Right.
may go one direction and turn around and then start going the other
Mhm.
direction.
Between Frankfurt and London. This
Yeah,
one.
and
This time.
it's best to just maybe just prepare for your London and have a plan prepared for either it goes long or short. Whichever one it wants to go, you have a plan and prepare for it.
Yes.
Because that's when you're going to get most of the move anyway, is in the London session.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, the hour before the London session, a lot of time is the fake move. It's going to be going one direction. It's not really the real direction it's going to in the London. So you don't want to gauge it wrong and wrong to where the market just turns around on you and you're just taking a lot of small losses.
Right.
Right.
So if you find yourself losing a lot before the London Open, then just take that time to concentrate on finding a pair that's readable and that you know which direction you're going to be playing when you get into the London session. And then just sit and wait. And usually you should be able to get your pips out of that.
Mhm.
Yeah. So this is my trade for today. You see?
Yes.
So taking because I'm playing high lot sizes,
Mhm.
but with really the risk is 0.75, so it's 750 always. But I don't have to work that much to get my 300 pips, $300, $400 in the move.
So what's your loss if you
$750.
all right? So you playing you're going for $300, but if you lose, you're gonna lose 700.
Yes, that's
That's
no good.
that's that's
That's not
not
good.
good.
Yeah,
That's not
that's
good
not
at all.
good. That's
Yeah,
not good.
I wouldn't even trade that because you're taking the risk of losing 700 just for 300.
Yes.
If you tell me you're gonna let the trade go for 1400 and and risk do a 2-to-1 risk because you don't expect the market to move too much, then I would take the trade
Yeah.
with at least 2-to-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I'm scared at that point. Really, I know. So I'm going to drop that trade, for example, that was here. So you see, my stop loss was here. So if I took me out, it's 750.
Correct.
And if I let it run, well, now that is what happened yesterday. So that I expect to go 3 times my risk, okay, but it goes 9 pips. I set for 6 pips stop loss, and he went for 9 pips. And you see, that's what happened yesterday. That's what happened yesterday. So I was in good profit, boom, boom, boom. And then, okay, I'm going to let it go because the stop loss is very tight. But I'm not confident with the tight stop. For that reason, that also I'm doing that. I'm scalping, boom, boom. If I set my stop loss here and I'm a swinner trader, I'm okay. I set it at 0.75 or 1%. I don't care. I can let it go up, down, up and down, up and down, and take me out from this range. But at this point, as you say, many small trades, loser trades, can sweep my account.
Yeah. See, you could have followed that and just put your stop below the 1 minute bar until it reached to the top. And get more out of that than just 300.
Right.
I'm in pound cash short. Anybody want to analyze and see how what's the pound cash short?
I'm going to set it.
He's one of the ones I have on my scanner. I have pound dollar, pound yen, pound
I'm
cash.
going to take off
euro
dollar
yen.
CAD. I'm going to take off dollar CAD and set pound CAD. Okay, so the 4 hour, we are, the H10 is going down. We have a 3 ball here, that's good. And the 15 minutes, the 3 hour is below the 0 line. In red, we have this ball here. That ball is, what is that? So we have to find a consolidation somewhere. Maybe
It already broke out of that.
Yeah, it broke out here. Okay.
The Asian, it's part of the Asian session as you're coming into the day.
Yeah. So for me, it's going to do something like this as the pound.
Yeah, that was a good trade going down. And where you got in?
I got in at the base of the Asian session.
Good.
Because it pushed down and then I got a bull pullback on the 15 minute. Then I got in on the second push on the 5 minute. My lowest time frame on my filter is 15 on the 5. So when the 15 pushed up and then pushed back down, I think I'm up about where I was, up 6 pips. I just don't know how far it's gonna go. It looks like it's still trying to. I don't know if it's gonna.
It's gonna go to the round number.
Yeah, it just broke the dotted round number now. It ain't closed. It hadn't closed below it yet. I got it set pretty much at the next level where the you see right here, if you look to your left, come down, the day prior day. See that ball at the bottom over here, to your left.
You have a line.
You come down to the bottom, right there. I got my take profit kind of close in that area, just not right there, but at the next level, right there to your right. Come to your right, to your right there. That's where I got my take profit.
That's quite close. That's good. That's very good. And you enter here.
Yeah, I pretty much entered at the during the London session at the base of the right. Good. Come down, right more there, kind of pretty much at the base of the Asian session because that's where it pulled back.
Yeah.
I got a 15-minute color change. It broke below 15-minute color change. Then it took off again. Now I got a 15-minute color change again.
And your stop loss is above this blue line?
My stop loss is pretty much at the last. I got pretty much let me count it. No longer.
Because you can move it now, right? You can drop.
My stop loss is right there. Is right there.
Okay.
Let me
Perfect.
show you. Go to your right. Come down. Come down. Down. Right there at that peak right there.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Perfect.
that's what my stop loss is. So it's
Because-
pretty much from where I got in. I got a 5 pip stop loss.
And that's perfect because look, you see the 5 minute. This is like kind of range here. You see, he break it down up, and but now that he break it down, he tried to go up and down. This is your perfect place to set your stop loss. Yeah, that's good.
Well, it's looking for the low of the day. So you found the high of the day. So you're looking for the low of the day.
Yeah.
So there's room for lots of for movement. Now it may pause in certain areas, but there's movement to go all the way back down to the range, the New York range.
My I got a take profit of 12 pips. So I mean that's at the first ball where it could turn around, but that's like I said, I know it's Friday and I normally don't be here on Friday, so
Yeah.
I don't
No,
know
that's the good target. I mean, that's the bottom of that range from the previous day. So that's a good target, and it may stall out there and just pull back, and then you have to find yourself another entry if you want to continue to go short. If it's going to continue to go short.
I just wanted to blow and just bam.
Well, it's the Asian session only 118 pips, so London could at least, if you double that, should at least get about 36 pip on the range of the London. So it's that should put you below that box.
We have the H3 in pound yen that changed color. Wants to go up now. We have this 2 ball retracement. So we missed that entry. It was the beginning of the entry was here. 5 pips stop loss, 15 pips take profit. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So you see,
I would wait for the pound yen to come down before you take a.
No, Richard.
high.
What are you saying?
I said I would
Woodland.
wait for the pound yen to retrace before taking a long.
Yeah.
Okay. We have okay.
If you go to the 4-hour pound yen,
We have
I would say
H10.
we still have a downtrend, or I mean,
For a swing trading, yes.
okay.
Okay. And then if you are scalping, also the H3 is below this 0 line in red. It changed color here. It changed again. So now we are going to the other side.
Santiago.
Hello.
Yeah. I was just gonna ask you, how do you define the height of the session? could it be any of these bold, or you just go for like bold 3 or 2 or something like that?
No, I define the high of the session by finding the high of my H3.
H3, okay.
Yeah, my H3 filter.
Yeah, all right.
When the H3 filter peaks out for the day,
Yep.
and then turns color and starts heading down, that's usually my high of the day.
Okay.
And usually the high of the session is when the 1 hour does that. So
Okay. Yeah.
when the 1 hour peaks out and turns color, that's most likely the high of your session. Now, if the session wants to make a higher high, the 1 hour will saddle or will come below the 0 line and come above the 0 line and then take that high out.
Okay. Yeah.
But then that swing becomes your low of the session, and you're just gonna make a higher high. So those are the two indicators that I use to kind of predict my highs and lows of the session and of the day.
Yeah. H3 for the day and H1 for the session.
Correct.
All right.
You see this trade, if I didn't close it on time, it would be a loser one. So I need to make more analysis to watch those pairs that they are taking off from the high low of the session or a day or levels. But for me, after being maybe 12 pips up, 10 pips, and I set my stop here very, very tight in the same bar, because I don't make a lot of study yet. I need to master the system. It would be a loss for me. So for that reason that I'm taking a small profit, a small profit.
Again, you got to have a trade plan in place.
Yeah.
And trade that plan.
Mm.
That will determine, whether you're getting out too early or staying in too late. Okay.
Right.
Just look at your trades and see. I mean, create a trade plan first. What are your goals, basically?
Mm-hmm.
And then based on that trade plan, look at your trades and see what you did. And that will give you a sense of where you are or what you're doing.
Right.
Each person has their own goals, right? So each trade plan should be different.
Right. So I'm looking this pound yen, for example. So this retraced to the 61. And the H3 is below in red. The 4 hour is H10 is red. We have a retracement ball here, the top. So I'm looking going short in pound yen. That's my plan for 200 pips, 1 to 100 ratio. No.
Look at your H1, please.
Yes.
What do you have on your H1?
I have the
Okay,
H10.
so you see the H3 and H10 are out of sync.
Yes.
You're in a range. It tells you right away you're in a range. Okay.
Which one?
H3 and H10.
Yes, they are.
They were out of sync, right?
Yes.
Now they're in sync for the last 2 bars, but they were out of sync the 5 or 6 bars before that.
Oh,
If you draw, if you draw your box, you will have your channel. Okay. Yeah, go to the top of the, go to the top, top, and go to the bottom, and then take it. Yeah, you're basically trading a 1 hour channel. Now drop it to the 15, and well, you don't have your H1 on the 15.
I can do that. Okay.
And it just got out of sync again, right? So
Yes.
you're back in a channel within the 1 hour box. Now you're in a 15-minute box. Okay.
Right.
So you have to work out of the small box before you can
Yes.
work out of the big box.
Okay.
And that's why I say you need to retrace because you're channeling right now.
Right.
So what it'll probably do is finish the 1 ball retrace, break out of the channel, finish the 1 ball retrace, and then go back up and get into sync on the H3. So at that point, it'll have created a bottom low of the day. Okay. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, perfectly. Thank you for it.
If the 1 ball doesn't take out that 3 ball on the 15-minute and turns up, your H3 is going to turn up. That's how you read the range.
Okay.
So this is not ready to trade yet.
Okay.
Raji, would you like to share your Euro New Zealand? See how you trade it?
One minute chart, please, on the Euro New Zealand. Okay, so you see that 3 ball at the
Yeah.
bottom? Your H1 and M30 were out of sync, so I drew my box. Okay. Right there's a box, not the FIP.
H1 and
H1 and M30.
yeah, okay.
There's my box.
Yeah.
When I broke out of that box, the H1 was about to turn. It didn't quite turn, but I got my 1 minute, 30-minute, 15-minute, and the 5-minute in sync, and I took my trade.
Okay.
And then the H1 joined the party. And how many pips was that to the top? From the box to the top, to the 2 wall.
From here?
No, from the box,
From-
top of the box.
Yeah.
Okay. 26 pips.
There you go. I took 3 trades. Actually 4 trades, and that made my 3% of the day. Was done.
Great.
Okay.
Wow.
Thank you.
Fantastic. Thank you.
I didn't look at the H. We had already done the H1 analysis the night before. So if you look at the H1 time frame, what do you have on H1? H1 is out of sync right there. No, what do you left?
Right here.
Here, right here. You draw your box. Top to the bottom. Yeah. So it hit the bottom of the range before it got back into sync.
Right.
And it bounced from the bottom. That was a 3 ball basically.
Right.
You need your H1 on this, but yeah.
going to set it up.
And you saw, it was out of sync. It's been in and out of sync, so it's been going sideways and
Mhm.
down, sideways and down, right?
Yeah, here we
That one ball was a 2 ball before it turned into a yellow ball at the bottom. Okay. So if you wanted to go short, you would have gone short at the top, where the one ball is. One ball at the top is.
Yeah.
Okay. That one ball at the top on the 1 minute chart is a yellow ball, right?
Oh,
You have
is
to go
it
to the left. You have to go to the left.
here? Okay,
No, scroll to the left.
to the left here.
Go further in time to the left. Take a scroll off and go to your left. Yeah.
Okay,
See that ball all the way at the top left corner? That's the one ball.
okay.
Okay. Now, do you have a trade short? It doesn't look like it anymore. But at that time, the H1 was red, the M30 was red.
Okay.
Or M30 was probably blue, but it went sideways and then gave you the trade. And it broke that box. So from the bottom of the box to the 3 ball, how many pips is that?
16, 18 pips.
There you go. 18 pips at 70 cents is
Yeah,
$14.
good. Very good.
14 pips times 10 single lot is $140, depending on what your goal is.
Right.
You're halfway there if you take multiple lots. And when you add on the 1 minute, every time it crosses over, gives you a fresh cross. There's an add-on. So you could have taken 2 or 3 trades, and at least met part of your goal, and then on the way up, you finish the rest of the goal.
How's easy you make it, and you and Santiago?
Well, in
It's not-
retrospective, everything's easy, right? I mean, when you're trading, nothing is easy
Nothing is easy. Yeah,
because your emotions are involved at that point.
exactly.
Anyway, I'll leave you to your trading. I'm just going to watch.
Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you.
And you see that the gold trade that you was gonna take earlier?
Yes.
And if you pull up the chart, you see that it's been going back and forth, isn't it, in that channel? So if you would have took that trade, it would have went to the bottom of the
Hmm.
bottom of that channel
Right.
and bounced right back up and took you up.
Right.
So it has to clear that area before it gets a good movement.
Mhm.
It's a good breakout movement.
Yes, I have to make more analysis prior the trading.
First of all, you got to get your trade plan in writing. I gave you the template, but you got to modify it to
Right.
your psychology. You should read that trade plan before you start trading to set your mindset as to what you're going to do. Okay. Then do your analysis on the higher time frame. Now, if you haven't already done it, if you've already done it, you're good. You know what you're waiting on. But if you haven't done it, then you do your 15-minute, 1 hour analysis, whatever, to see where your boxes are and where you are within that box.
Okay.
And then you formulate a day, training plan for the day, and you execute that plan. Don't get impatient with it, and you'll see your success coming. Now, what I wanted to ask was how many people have the simulator on?
I have it.
It's if you're going to do your analysis on the weekend, do the simulator on your own because that's going to give you the change of colors
Right.
on the Osmo, and you get a better feel of what you're doing. Okay. I don't know if how many other people have it around, but it's worth having if you're going to do this analysis.
Well, the free version, you can set only 5.
It doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, right. It doesn't matter. So you can get the free one.
You may not get the latest data, but you get the data from a month ago, and you just analyze from a month ago. You just step through the trade. And if you know what data you're looking at, you can go to your charts and do your boxes, formulate a plan, and then see how it executes on the simulation.
The MT4 simulation used to work quite good too.
I don't know how to use the NT4 simulation. Sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't work.
Rafael, can you please bring the Pamela?
Yeah. What about it?
That 1 minute.
This is my 5 minutes, yes.
All right, Roger.
Yes.
The range you're talking about, the H1 and M3 or 30 minute is not in sync for the moment, right?
Yes.
So that is the range you're talking about.
He's looking at H3 and H1. But H1 and M30 is what he's talking about. The last 2 bars. Yes. And it's still forming that range, right? I mean, it's not over.
Yeah. So we have now the high of the range, and we wait for the low. Yeah. Okay. No, more higher.
The high of the range is at the top.
Yeah.
There you go.
So now we're gonna
keep moving that box down as you get more red bars on the M30.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay.
And that'll define your range. Because once it gets back into sync, you're playing within that range. If you're at the bottom of the range, you can trade to the top.
All right. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you.
This system lets you trade channels, basically. Okay, ranges, which a lot of people tell you to stay out of.
Yeah.
But if you do a range on a larger time frame, let's say for our purposes, a 15-minute, you find a range, the H3 and H1, and you're at the bottom of that, and on your 1 minute, you start seeing everything turning to go the other way.
Yeah.
You have a trade to the bottom or top of the range, depending on where you are. Most people will tell you, oh, you got to wait for that to break before you get in. But you don't have to wait. You can get in, and if it breaks the range, you're in a good trade already. You're at break even. You're in a stress-free trade.
Yeah. We just wait till it bounce back on the higher time frame range.
Yeah, it's again, this is all part of your trade plan.
Yeah,
Are you comfortable doing that, or are you comfortable waiting? This is something you have to define for yourself.
Right.
You know, I'm comfortable with it, doesn't mean that you're comfortable with it. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So don't get sidetracked by ranges. If your plan is just to have everything sync and you take the trade, that's your plan. You execute that plan. Don't worry about the range at that point. Right?
Yeah.
And you have to master the basic first to get comfortable with it before you start making it more complicated, like putting ranges in. Otherwise, you're going to lose the essence of the system itself. Right?
Yeah.
And Renata went gangbusters yesterday. I don't know how many successful trades she had. I was thinking, okay. All of a sudden, she's just succeeding at everything she's doing. Right, Renata?
What I was saying, I'm not succeeding in everything, but it was a good day for me yesterday. But
No,
I
what
was
I'm
just
saying,
on the right
what,
side.
what I'm saying is you're no longer frustrated, right?
Yeah, because I'm not consistent. I'm very frustrated.
Okay.
But yeah, I think I have to study your ranges, and it looks like it's the way.
Well, I mean, it's turning your mindset around from frustration to
To
joy, I guess.
yeah, I'm better, much better. But yeah,
And if you follow the system, just the basic system, you will feel better about yourself. Especially if you have a trade plan, you're executing your trade plan, your losses then become bearable because you know what your managed risk was.
Yeah.
And you follow the process. Don't follow the money. Follow the
Yeah.
process.
Yeah.
When your process becomes successful, you won't even have to worry about the money. It'll come automatically.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
But one have to have some guidance to get the right process, because I'm not good enough myself to find out the right way.
That's the wrong way to think. We're giving you the process. Now it's a matter of you to master it, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Exactly.
Hey, hey, Raphael, go to your. Did y'all look at pound yen? I mean pound dollar.
Yes, we were talking about.
Okay, make it smaller. Okay, right there. Okay, okay, Rajiv, would this be wrong? Make your box. You see that? You see your 3 ball back on your previous day? Make your box encapsulate that, and then come all the way down to that 2 ball, and come all the way down. Now come all the way across.
Yeah.
Could keep going all the way. Just keep it. Yeah, extend it all the way out. Can you say? Would you say that's your range, Rajiv? Because
Yes.
you have a
Yes, in the
you have a
sense
4 ball
that
at the top over here. That 3 ball is actually a 4 ball, and then you got the low, and then you playing within. Everything is within that range. Would that be a safe range?
yeah, because that range was created when the H1 and H3 got out of sync. Okay, that's your
Okay.
higher time frame. If you look on the 15-minute, that's the box you create and you keep extending it because it didn't get violated, right?
Okay.
I mean, it got violated today, but it was a false break.
Yeah.
Went
Right here
in.
doing the what's the name, and it came right back in.
Right.
So it's okay to just draw your boxes all the way across, like big like that. That'll
Yeah, I
probably
mean
help you out. Okay.
that's what we did last night
Oh, I
on
wouldn't.
this pair.
Yeah, I wasn't on there last night.
So I'm just between Santiago and myself.
Yeah. So
So we went through and created all the boxes from yesterday. Just the
yeah,
way
that's why I
done.
took a pound. Well, I took pound CAD like that.
Right.
I drew a box and extended it all the way over from that. It was like a 3 ball retrace high, or a possible turnaround. It was a higher time frame 3 ball, and I just extended it all the way across. So that might help out as far as anybody to just go back that far. If you find a higher ball retrace, and then just draw it all the way across. I mean, using your lower time frame.
Higher ball retrace, but you still have to have your Osmo's out of sync for the range to take effect.
Yeah.
Otherwise, that ball is still live.
Okay.
You know,
All
and
right.
you don't want to risk a trade if something's out of sync or not out of sync, and you have a 3-ball and you're thinking that a little bit of retrace is creating your channel. It's not creating a channel, but it's just profit taking at that point.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Till they get back into sync, you don't have your channel defined. Am I making sense?
In this case, we have the H3 and H1 before start even to think.
Which one? Which case are you talking about?
I mean the H3 and H.
No. Which pair?
No, pound dollar.
Yeah, he's not on the pound dollar, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I know he's trading, so I didn't want to disturb him. Go to your 15-minute. Okay. Go ahead.
We're still talking about the same range that Len mentioned.
Yeah, hang on. You didn't draw. Can you get the H1 on this, please? Uh, 15. Yeah. Okay. You see where the H1 and H3 went out of sync.
Yeah.
Right where the top ball is. No, left. Yeah, right there. If you take that box to the top, which is what Len was talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. And it got back into sync at the bottom right there. If you want to move your arrow, yeah, right there. Okay. See where it got back into sync? Draw a vertical, if you can draw a vertical line where the H1 and H3 got into sync. Yeah. More to your left. More. They both became red. That's what I'm looking at. When I said they're back right there.
Yeah.
Okay. But it probably didn't flip over at that point. It flipped over, and at the low about 5 bars later. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's where you draw your box. That's the box that you're playing in. And you can see the market is sideways. Now, you see there's a channel within the channel. And if you drop to the 5-minute and you look at the H1 and M30, you will see the channel. You'll have to go back, squish your chart. Zoom out, yeah. You see where the H1 and M30 goes out of sync somewhere? Right there. And now you draw the box all the way across. You see that? You're ranging within the bottom of the range of the higher time frame. Is this pair a good one to trade today? You got 2 boxes sitting within at the bottom of the ranges, and it's just going back and forth, right?
Yeah.
Now you go to the 1-minute. You were at the top of the box in the European session, right? Where are you going to go? You're going to go to the bottom of the box.
Yes.
So when the first bar turns red on the candlesticks, if you take a trade there, I mean, this is not something we teach, but it's the first candlestick, yeah. To where you are right now, how many pips is that?
10.
10 pips. And what was the stop loss?
2 pips or maybe 5 pips.
Okay, so you already done your 2 to 1. Again, this is part of the trade plan. I keep harping on the trade plan. It's very important that you get your thinking straight as to what is it you want out of the market. If you don't have that straight, you're going to be a random kamikaze trader. And you're going to have results in the past, like in the past, you win some, you lose some, you win some, you lose some, and then you get just disgusted with your trading. Whereas if you're looking for 2 to 1, and in this case you got your 10 pips cut out, next trade, let's say the stop loss was 10 pips, you got 20 pips and you got out. you have a plan at that point. You don't care what's doing after that, right? You made your money based on what you were looking at to do, right?
Yeah.
That's the whole idea of setting your mind, your psychology in place. So the problem with I'm pontificating again, but when we get into trouble is when we start getting greedy and say, oh, I should have made 100 pips, not 20 pips. You still made 20 pips. Is your account suffering because you made 20 pips? It's just not going fast enough. But according to your plan, it's growing the way you want it to grow. And you should be satisfied with that.
Yeah.
There are multiple ways to trade, right? After that, I mean, if it goes to your 2-to-1, you can move your stop loss to a certain point and see if it runs. And you set it to 1-to-1, you set it to 10 pips and see if it runs. If it doesn't run, you still made 10 pips. But that's a different trading mentality than you have in your plan. You got your 2-to-1 and you're out on a scalp. Got it? Making sense?
Yeah.
But it's very important that you write all of this down. Because if it sounds strange to you, what I'm saying, then it'll be strange to you in the market. It has to be comfortable for you. And don't get greedy. I was doing my spreadsheet yesterday that you guys couldn't see, but you need to create your spreadsheet based on the plan that you write to see where your account is going to grow and to set your expectations so that they're not out of order with your thinking. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, a lot of you guys are doing FITMO, so they give you 5 days to accomplish whatever. They've given you the plan. Basically, they're saying you have to do this plan, right? You have to create this much money on this account by the end of the 5th day. I mean, it's hard set in stone what the plan is, right?
Yes.
How do you get to that plan is now your execution piece that you have to define based on what you're going to do on this system. And then you execute it that way. That makes sense?
Yeah, you have to really calculate everything
Beforehand. Because
beforehand.
that's your mentality at that point. I mean, I lost 2 or 3 trades this morning, not paying attention to what I was doing. But I made it all up because I went back to my plan and executed my plan. I made my 3%. I'm done for the day. That's my plan, 3% a day.
You double your account at the end of the month with 3%.
That's the plan.
Hey, Len. Did you did that pair hit your take profit? Ready?
Yes.
I exited when it turned blue on the 15 like a nut, and I started watching. I got like 6 pips out of it, but yeah, I should have stayed in. I saw it turning blue, and I thought maybe okay, it's starting to possibly make a lower today because you said it was trying to make a lower today. So I got out
Well,
too soon.
it's looking for the lower today.
Yeah, it was looking for the lower today. So
Yeah, it's
well,
gonna be a while before it creates a lower today. But if you see yourself trying to get out, then time your stops. Don't get out because you're scared. Just time your stops and trail it, right? And at least give the market a chance to hit your take profit because you said to take profit, and I think it either hit it already.
oh
or,
yeah, it would have hit it. It definitely would have
Yeah.
hit it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Then I started watching you guys and going over stuff with them, and I was gonna wait for it to set back up to get back in because it pulled back. So I was like,
pull up your 1 minute. Yeah, if you just follow the swings on your 1 minute and just keep moving your stop, every time it breaks a new swing,
hmm
then you would have followed it all the way down and still probably still be in it, protecting your profit.
yeah, because it went right back down to that low. I was talking
Correct.
about that
Yeah.
2 ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's
So-
steady pushing.
So try not to get into the habit of just getting out because you panicking. if you find yourself panicking and you feel like you need to get out, go down to your 1 minute and put your stop above the last swing, and say, okay, I protected 3 or 4 or 5 pips, and I'm gonna let it roll. I'm gonna let it go.
Yeah.
And that is
then-
also part of the trade plan as to how you do your exits.
How you do your exits? Yes.
You do technical exits, you do fib exits, pivot exits, target exits. You got to define what exit you're going to follow, and just follow that exit.
I mean, it
let
hit my first target anyway. I moved it was down a little bit past it, right there where the pivot point, right there where the round numbers are, the dotted round numbers, that's where it rejected. So that's where I got out at, and then it turned blue. So I was waiting for it to set up to get back in. It turned, the 15-minute turned blue on the 5, and then it set up and pushed again. That's what I was waiting on, for it to push again on the 5. If you're looking at the 5-minute, that's what I was waiting on. When you see how it consolidated right there, yeah, there it is. It consolidated right there. So basically, you see that's where the little dotted lines are. That's the round numbers. That's what my first target pretty much was. But I moved it down a little further, and then I was like, well, it started to consolidate. Then the 15-minute turned color. So I say, well, I ain't gonna need for sitting back in a drawdown, take my profit. Then I was waiting for it to set up to push again. So it pulled back, and I probably could have got a better price. And but I wasn't looking at it. I was listening to what y'all was saying, and I wasn't paying attention to it. And then all of a sudden it pushed again. So I was right there where it consolidated at. That's where I got out at.
Yeah, the
Was that
consolidation.
the sweet number there, Raphael, the dotted?
Yes.
Those are round numbers. Yeah, that's where I got out at. So I say, well, let me just take my
25.
profit and then wait for it to set up again, and it did. It set up again and pushed down. I just missed it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and that's the direction of the 4 hours. So the 4 hours pushing in that direction. So the higher time frame, everything's set up. I don't know. I've gotten
That was
burnt so many times around those round numbers, and they've retraced. But I have been getting in at a bad entry, so it'll pull back hard against me. So that's why I pretty much got out at the round number when I saw it started to stall. Took my profit, and I was waiting for another entry. I mean, set up to get back in. So
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
yeah.
I've done that plenty of times. Say I get out and want to get back in and get distracted and never get back in.
Yeah, it's all good. I mean, I was happy that I was able to. I drew the box, and I knew where my 4-hour ball was, my 4-hour turnaround point was, and I waited for it to set up, and I saw the 10-hour change color, and then really the trade was at the top of the London session.
Correct.
That's where the trade was, but I missed it. I wasn't at my desk. I was going around the house putting the clothes in the laundry in the wash. So I missed that part. And yeah, that was the trade I was looking for. And it broke out of the box that I have when it broke that 2 ball at the bottom on my 5-minute. Yeah, it was a good one. That was a good one.
You just got to keep duplicating the process.
Yeah,
You
the box thing
again,
works out pretty good.
Yeah, you gain it down pat. You just got to keep doing the same process over and over again. Don't change it. Just keep doing it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Keep repeating it, and just I've got a better grasp on what you were talking about when we was talking earlier about the 4-hour and everything. So played in that direction. I was just being impatient because that 4-hour, the 4-hour was back on the direction of the 4-hour was back on the previous New York high. And I was looking at, I'm like, wait a minute, I ain't got all night to be waiting for that. And I would just be impatient. And there was a trade early Asian to go long, which it was an in-session trade. But the better trade was when everything aligned with the 4-hour to take it short. And yeah, just have to be patient. That's all. And then the box helped out because I get ate up in a lot of that sideways stuff. If it'll keep me out of that, the box will keep me out of that. That'll probably keep my frustration levels down as well too. So yeah, that was good.
Sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's the one thing that has ate everybody up in the past is the sideways movement when the market makers is just uh, picking up orders, and you get signals to go long, get signals to go short, and if you don't have a direction where you want to go,
Mm.
you get ate. You get ate up. Hey, even if you have a direction, you still get ate up because the timing is not there. So by drawing the box, you give the market time to do whatever it needs to do, and you stay out of it until it decides to move in your direction.
One thing I know I don't do for short anymore is when we have the spikes, before it's just like, yeah, a move. Then you jump in without any thought. You just take a short
Raphael,
or
can you give me the screen for 5 minutes?
Yes, yes, of course.
Can you see my screen, guys?
Yeah.
yes.
This is a pound CAD we did last night before the Asian session. Here's our big box. Okay.
Mhm.
And that was, this was out of sync right here. H3, H1. Okay. And then this was a little box. So we were playing short from the top of the box down. But then this in the Asian session went to the top of the big box and started to drop. And it got into sync right there. That was the entry. Short. 30 pips. Now it went sideways, right? Why did it go sideways here? Why did we create another box here? Anybody tell me?
By a smaller time frame, right?
Yeah, it's a smaller time frame, but why did the market go sideways? Can we look down here?
They're not in sync.
H3 and H1 out of sync. H3
No.
and H10 out of sync. What is the market going to do? It doesn't know where to go.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
And as soon as it resolved itself right here, these 3 time frames, started looking for an entry right there. There's the entry. There's the second entry. And I started going sideways again because the shorter time frame were out of sync. Went sideways, retraced, then got in sync again. So if you're trading the European session, here was the entry. Somewhere in here. You draw a line, drop it down to 1. Think about it for a minute. Yeah, there you go. And your entry is right there. There's your entry. Right, there's the entry. Here's the stop. 5 pips. Give you a heart attack. That went down for 30 pips. I'm making it sound easy, but when you're trading, it's really emotional. You get down here and say, oh, crap, this is out of sync. What do I do? What do I do? Right? You're looking at this and saying, okay, the 5 minute has turned. What do I do? But look at the rest. The H1 is still going south. So as soon as it gets back into sync, you lower your stop. It gets out of sync again. Back into sync, lower your stop. Out of sync, back in sync, lower your stop. Then you got your 3 ball. Is it making sense?
Yeah.
You can use technical stops for price structure breaks, right? Which amounts to the same thing as these two getting out of sync and back in sync. For example, this stop here, original stop, right? Got out of sync, back in sync over here. Here's your stop lower. Out of sync, back in sync, here's your stop, lowered. Every time it did this, it broke structure. Right? Broke structure. Went out of sync, back in sync, broke this structure. Here's your stop.
You
And
move
this
the stop
has-
when I break the structure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not before that. So you locked
Yeah.
in 13 pips, I think. 10 pips, I can't read. 10 pips. And now you're waiting to see if this structure breaks. Because your your 1 hour is giving you the exit right here. This is all part of your plan. Okay. What exit structure am I going to follow? Am I going to follow this exits on a round number? Okay, fine. Then that's your exit. But on round numbers could be, you get either the 25 or the zeros, or the 50s, or the 75. You can change that, right? It's not set in stone. Do you get out at a fifth level? Yeah. Or do you get out at a pivot level? Or you do your extensions and say, okay, it's done my 100% extension and I'm out. There are different ways to get out, right?
Yeah.
But the best way I found is a technical stop, because then I'm following the market, with the market telling me what it wants to do. There's no ambiguity about it.
Mm. But we are not mastering the entries yet.
What's that?
We are not mastering the entries yet. The stop is a luxury problem.
Yeah, I mean, if you're watching too many pairs, you're going to miss entries.
Yeah,
Right. I
yeah,
mean,
exactly. Yeah, I agree.
here's a late entry right here. Right?
Mhm.
I say it's a late entry, but it's only like 6 pips.
Hmm.
What is your goal of the day? Right?
Hmm.
I mean, the goal of the day is to make 20 pips. You still make it 20 pips.
Hmm.
So you shouldn't fret about missing entries. You
Hmm.
take the entries you get, and you get to take the pips you get. You're still working towards your plan, right?
Hmm.
Now this one here is back in sync over here. Here was your entry. And you're already up 5-6 pips.
Hmm.
Stop loss is down here. And you saw everything flip in front of your eyes, right? The candlestick changed. That's why I didn't take this entry over here, because the candlestick changed somewhere in here. That was the entry. 3 pip stop loss. He already got you 2 to 1. 6
Hmm.
pips. Okay, you can have it back, Raphael.
Hey, Raphael.
Yes.
You pretty much seen the boxes before. You know that's what Stacy Burke does.
Yes, absolutely. Yes.
So yeah, that's what he does. He does the horizontal boxes.
Right.
So it's pretty much the same. That's the concept. But he just uses this. He uses his US session to draw the box. They're using the filter, the in sync and out of sync to draw the boxes. So it's pretty much the same thing. You're using horizontals. So that's pretty much, you might want to try to look at it like that if you can.
Okay.
Okay, guys, I have to make some calls.
So
I'll try to catch up again if you're still in the room. If
Okay.
not, have a nice weekend and
just in
Okay,
case.
have a good one.
see you next week.
See you next week.
Yeah.
Yeah, but just in case, Monday to Wednesday, I'll be back on Thursday of a business trip. I
Okay.
will be in Spain, so if someone wants to make the call, it's be nice.
All right. Good
See
to know.
you. Okay, have a good
Yeah.
weekend. Bye.
Yeah. Thank you. Right. Bye.
You see, we have an enter here. I buy.
What are you buying?
And the Euro Aussie, I would like to sell. And I buy.
No, by mistake.
Yeah.
There is Euro news coming out at 5 o'clock. It's going to be important, so just be careful.
Okay.
Thanks. Okay.
It's major news. It's European GDP, I think.
Yeah. Pound yen took me out.
Plus or minus?
Minus.
Hmm.
I'm going to drop it here. See what happened.
Hey guys, I don't know if you guys would like to do this, but on my 5 minute, I tend to get lost where the 4-ball turns are, the 4-hour turns, not
Wait,
the balls, but the 4-hour turns. So I actually put a 4-hour ball on my 5 minute. That's been that's helped me out a lot.
mhm.
So I can give you the numbers to put a 4-hour ball on your 5 minute.
Yeah.
That way you know to stay in that direction, trade in that direction. You get what I'm saying? Just if you
Yes,
see a ball, if you see, and I made mine black, so they kind of sit on top of the other ones. I can give you the numbers, and then you can see it for yourself.
I
It's
think we
just up to
have
you
it.
because I trade the 5-hour. I mean
Okay,
5 minute. I mean,
I think we
so
have it in the 15 minute.
no,
So
I use the 5. So I don't know if you, because you mainly look at the 5 and y'all look at the lower time frame. So,
I have
but
it
I have
here.
mine black. So that way, every time I get a black ball, that's why I knew to play pound CAD short.
Yeah.
So I can give you the numbers, and then
Yes.
once you put them on your chart, you can see it for yourself.
What is the number?
It is 240, 240.
0.
Okay, 624. It's the second number,
Okay.
and 1632.
16.
Just make a whole new separate snatcher. Only do the 5 minute, but
Okay.
make every color black. If you don't have any, if you have light colors, make just that one black. And when
Okay.
it sits on top of the other one, you'll see the color change.
Because Rajik give us this template and he helped us to set it in the 15 minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I put mine, I use the 5
Okay.
a lot. So
Mhm.
I went back and when I added that to the 5, that helps me stay on track when I go down to, because I mainly stay, like I say, I trade the 5 minute. That's
Mhm.
why I mainly look at the 5 and the 15 and the 4-hour. So that keeps me on track of where I'm supposed to be looking when I'm switching between pairs.
All right. Instead of making them all black, change the numbers to 143, 144, and 145. And that'll give you a 4-ball, 5-ball, and 6-ball, which is is a 4-hour at that point. Just a thought.
What was the first number? 140.
143, 144, 145.
Okay.
So that'll give you the higher numbers, knowing it, and it should tell you there's a higher time frame ball.
Yeah. And what I did was on my template, since I have my template set at my 5, my quick scan, I have my 6 pairs that I trade, which is pound dollar, pound yen, euro yen, pound CAD, pound Aussie, and euro Aussie. So when I come in and I just basically see those dark colored balls, I just got mine black, so it's easy for me. When I see
Mhm.
those dark colored balls, I know what direction I need to be trading in, and I just wait. It's not 100%, but I know it's a higher time frame ball on my lower time frame. And then with the ranges, I kind of look at when everything starts to set up and go in that direction. So it's just a thought. It's just something I added to mine, and it's been helping me because sometimes I forget. I mean, so
Mhm.
that's up to you guys. If you want to put it on there and see how it looks to see if it'll make a difference, do like a
Mm.
quick scan on your 5 minute, and then you'll see where the balls are. Because I know you guys play the 1 minute and all of that.
Yeah.
The 5 minute is right there. So
Mhm.
just
Okay. Yes, I will play with that. I have entered in pound yen. We have the break of this box here. Set my stop loss behind the box. Below the box. And we have a 2-bar here. I think it's going to take it out. Yeah, it's going to take me out. Took me out. We have news. I gold is spiking.
you mind if I share my screen? I want to show you something real quick.
Of course. You can share it.
Yeah, let me know when you see it. I ain't gonna take that long. Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay. This is why I say this is how I use the file. This is my trade screen. This is, and I have other screens off to the side, but this is basically what I was talking about. See right there? This the euro yen. That's my 5 minute chart. See that little black dot right there? That lets me know I'm trading in direction of my 4 hour. Then I got all that red. So when I come into my London session, that's the direction I'm trading. Same thing here, Euro Aussie. Quick scan. I got a 4 ball. I got a 4 ball here, 4 hour ball here. So now that's why that's red. And now when I come in, I'm playing nothing but shorts. Another quick scan, CAD. Got a 4-ball here. I think I already showed you that one. Hold on, you go into, see, come in, I got a 4-ball up here. Push down, pull back, coming into the London session, play short. Everything's red, wait for a lineup. Even your goal. You come in, you might need to look for one. Look for a 4-ball goal. It's kind of funny. I don't play it that much, but I know you guys play goal. Okay, you got a 4-ball, a 4, that's a 4-ball there, high. You wait till everything line up, take it short, come down, give you another 4-ball. If you want to, that's an in-session trade. They say use the lower time frames. That's another pullback. That's another play in that direction. You come into a pound Aussie. You come in, you're looking for that ball. It may have happened back over here, but if you don't see one, forget that pair. Don't look at it. Go to the next one. Come in, you're looking for just a quick scan. You got one over here, right? So you know you're looking for shorts. And all of a sudden, as it comes over here and turn red, look what happened at the top of the London session. You playing it short, that turn red. You come over here. Pound Switzer, you're looking for a turnaround ball. You may or may not have one. That's one way over here. It's red, it's red. It's hard to read, move on to the next one. It turned blue. There go a turnaround ball right here. So now you're looking for longs. You see how it's moving? Quick scan. Go to your next one. Here, you got a ball here. That's a 4-hour ball, same thing. Coming in, now you're looking for shorts. Everything's red, everything line up. You look for shorts. Here it is, quick. How many pips is that? That's 20 some odd pips. Then you go down here. This is where I know you guys have the navigator. So that's why I say it'd be quick. If you set up the navigator, you got the balls, there go a ball there. So I could have played this coming in into the Asian session. Now I'm looking for shorts. When that turned red, that's your move over here. Because you got a 4-ball high over here, a 4-hour ball. That's that when it's black like that on top of it. I mean, I'm in sync with the 4-hour. And I come over here, one more, then I'll let you go back to doing what you was doing. Here we go. We got today. We got a 4-hour 4-ball here, 4-hour ball here. Come in. We got to push down. There go your trade right here. Short. Quick scan at 26 pips. That's why I was saying, with you having the navigator and you put it on your 5-minute, you can flow through them real fast and try to find this. You're trying to find one of these balls, and then you just set it up and go in that direction. So I just wanted to show you guys real quick so you can see what I was talking about. I'll stop sharing now so I can go back.
So you see now, Pound Yen, he went in my direction. That is what happened to me.
It just keeps me, and that's the thing, as I'm going through my pairs, and I know I look at the 5-minute, go through my navigator, it keeps me on track. And I can just look at my 5-minute, and it's a quick one because most of my chart and everything where I'm looking, it fits on the 5-minute. Sometimes the 15-minute, it's just too big of a range. I know like I say, I play the 5. So I can just go through my navigator and see where I am. And when I'm waiting for my trade to set up, I'm looking for shorts if it's high. Okay, then all of a sudden I wait as it starts to get into the London session. I take my short. And that's what I did with the pound CAD. And I normally don't play pound CAD. But it gave me a 4-ball, a 4-hour ball high. It marked it. And I'm looking for shorts when my 10-hour changed to go in that direction. Then it was in that range, but as you start drawing your boxes and everything, you just wait for it to set up as it breaks out of the range, or however you want to play it, or play it to the round number, catch it at the top of the range, or however you want to look at it. Just like you said, whatever your trade plan is. But I just wanted to show you guys that because I just recently added it to my chart, and I see how quick I can go through my pairs and find the one that looks the best, and then I can stay with that one. I'll let you guys finish trading. I'm for to call it a night. So you guys have a nice weekend.
Okay.
Me too.
Yeah, you
Mhm.
too.
Uh-huh.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you.
Oh, you're welcome.
I'm going to mute myself. I'll be back. I'm going to make a
Rajiv, those boxes, do they work also for New York session?
They don't work for every session.
Okay. That they.
They're not session dependent. They
No.
are price dependent.
Okay. I have to listen through it again. I didn't understand so much.
Don't worry about the box. Just
Mhm.
get your basic system right. Get your
Mhm.
mentality straight.
Mhm.
Then enhance it with the boxes. You know, if you're not sure about your trading or
Yeah.
how the system works, it's better not to model the thought process.
Yeah, I like you are trading well on basis of those boxes, so I would like to understand it. I made the recording, so I just need some time with it. But you say it's also good for New York
Like I said, they're not
time.
session dependent.
Yeah.
They are always price
Price,
dependent. That's the
price
beauty of this thing, is price action.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is, when you're practicing, practice the basic system. Yeah, you can enhance. The more you start putting things in without understanding the basic system, you're going to confuse yourself. Okay, and you don't want to do analysis paralysis unless you have your system down.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I was suggesting get your basic system right, then move on to the next step.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the box is a little bit more advanced.
Yeah, exactly. I think we get the basics now.
I technically use the boxes while I'm trading
Mm-hmm.
to see where the price is moving.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just so I know, should I get out or shouldn't I get out? That kind of thing. Not the pre-analysis piece. The pre-analysis piece is useful once you got the basic system down. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah, of course. Okay. I was trading when you were explaining the boxes, so I'm a little lost, but I will release.
Don't worry about it. I mean, if you're making your PIP goal or your percent goal for the account using the basic system, that's the best thing. Right? Just master that.
Okay.
Once you're successful, don't change anything. Don't listen to anybody else. I don't care what I say or what anybody else says, right? Your plan is set. You're going to follow that plan. There could be 10,000 things I can add to this thing, but doesn't mean they're all useful to you. As you know, the key to any part of trading is patience.
Yeah, well, we got good basics. I will see if I can understand those boxes. If it's not, I go back to basics.
It's not that you won't understand them. It's just a matter of
Feeling.
looking at it from a different perspective. Right? And if you change perspectives in the middle of your trading plan, you're going to lose. There's no other way to say it. So why change anything till that you're successful at already? That's my point. I'm not discouraging you from using it. I'm just saying, get successful, make money, start making money. And on your off time, you start looking at other things to see how it enhances your current plan.
Yeah. Okay.
You guys, I'm going to drop off. Have a good weekend. I'll see you Monday.
I'll see
Raphael,
you.
happy
Thank you.
travels.
Thank
Thank
you for the
you.
new input. Thank you.
Now,
Thank
remember
you very
next
much.
week when you get back, Raphael, it's NFP week. Okay.
Okay.
Hmm. Yeah.
So Friday will be probably the best day to trade, so you come back on the best day. All right, take it easy, guys.
Yeah.
Thank
Thank you,
you.
Rajiv.
Thank you. I'm positive, only $200.
No, but it's positive.
Yes. It's hard to trade and around this.
Yeah. I will have to learn to avoid those losses, so, because
Yeah.
it's eats up our drawdown.
Right. So euros.
I'm 1 in plus, 1% in plus, but I had 1% in minus also on the way.
Mm.
So it's not good for me.
Goodbye. Euros.
Mm-hmm. Through tracing. Those guys I bought my trade manager from, they have a strategy which says they enter when they said stop buy in your situation. It has to move in this direction you anticipate. This would keep you out of this trade.
Right. Yeah, it's going to take me out, absolutely. Took me out.
Mhm.
Oh, no, I'm negative. If $500. Wow, what a mess. The window is closed. I'm going to stop trading.
Was that the gold you just took a trade on?
No, in Euro, see. Everything was in sync, going up, getting out from this, and it took me out. And that happened to me.
Your range. You move your box down because your range is the whole box. Not the whole box. Move the
Bottom.
leave the top. Leave the top. Just move the bottom down.
Here.
Down. That's your full range.
Oh,
That's that ball on the bottom
Mhm.
and that move up created that range right there, right? So until you don't break out of that range, you're gonna be within back and forth,
Mhm.
in that box. So you can play off the bottom of the range and to the top, or from the top to the bottom,
mm,
right? But until everything don't sync up to actually break the box, and you see it actually moving out of that area, you're not gonna get a good trade unless you're just trading. You go down to your 1 minute. Oh, this is your 1 minute, right?
yes.
Oh, okay. How many pips is the full range on that?
10 pips. No, 15 pips.
Yeah, 15 pips. You can't play this pair with a 15 pip range.
From top to the bottom.
It's gonna eat you up,
Yeah.
Mhm.
because as soon as you get in, it'll go against you 5 or 10 pips right away.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm so frustrated.
Yeah, the oh, this is the euro dollar. I thought this was gold. But the same thing with gold. If you're in a range, especially with gold, if you're in a range, you don't want to trade until to get
You
out of
see,
that mess.
I was
Mhm.
doing like this because I'm taking a small profit and everything, and now I'm doing like this.
Mm.
That's
Uh,
unbelievable.
Rafael, you just
See that?
learning a new thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
So this range you would trade from breaking out of the range, Santiago, or what would
Yes,
be?
yes. You
It's
will have
not too
to.
late if you let breaking it. It's not late. So
Would you trade from the bottom and now from the bottom hoping it will break the range? It's hoping. It's not the forex. It's not hoping. You told me once. So you have to break out of.
If you trade from the bottom up,
Mm-hmm.
right? You're catching it at the very bottom.
Yeah.
Then you're saying to yourself that there's a good possibility that the trade is going to break to the upside.
Mhm.
What is the direction of your H3 and your H10?
Okay, it should be in the direction.
All right, so
Which-
your H3 is positive,
Mm-hmm.
like it wants to go along.
Mm-hmm.
Right, what's your H10 saying?
short.
Yeah, H10 is saying it wants to go short, so it's mixed. So right
Mhm.
now the H4 is trying to go long, but it can change around and saddle and go short. So you
Mhm.
have to wait for it to get out of that range, right? For it to get a definite decision which way the market is trying to go.
Mm.
Can you go out of the range even if H4 is or H10 is still red and H3 is blue, or you have to wait for sync in the colors?
No, if H4 is going back up to find a high of the day, then
Yeah.
trade in that direction.
Okay.
I mean, the best trade is going to come when everything's in sync, but
Mhm.
at least you want the H3 in sync,
Mhm.
right? So if you go back to your 5 minute, right? You in a small range
Mm.
Mhm.
and that's just part of that bigger range. Look, draw a range, draw a range out of those two balls, the yellow ball and the two ball. No, yeah, from there to the two ball,
Mm-hmm.
right? So right now you're at the bottom of a bigger range,
Mhm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
So if this thing is gonna break out to the top, it's gonna break that small range and hit the top. Either break that ball or come right back down and range again, right?
Right.
Remember today is Friday.
Mm.
It,
Right.
it's I don't like to trade Fridays because there's a lot of inconsistency, a lot of range market.
Yes.
So it gets a little hard. You have some pairs that break out, but there's a lot of this going on Friday. And especially if there's news coming out tomorrow, then there's going to be even a lot more of this going on. But if you know you're in a range like this, you're like, okay, well, man, I just need to stay out of this range until it decides which direction it actually wants to go.
So, but your advice would be to wait to break out of the range. It's more safe,
Like,
higher
yeah,
probability of
yeah.
the small range.
Or unless I'm in the bottom of the range. Right now, you're at the bottom of both ranges.
Yeah.
Right, and it looks like it's trying to break out of the small range,
Mm-hmm.
where everything's in sync to go long, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if everything's in sync to go long, I would be trying to get in to go to the top of the bigger range.
Yeah.
Right. So if you go down to your 1 minute, you just wait for it to break out of this range, and everything looks like it's in sync trying to break out, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you'll have a tight stop because you have a little. How much is from that? How many pips is that from that swing, that last swing? No.
Oh,
From the 1 minute.
on the 1 minute.
Under the 1 minute, where the price is at now.
Oh.
Like if you was to get in on the break, where will you put your stop?
Here. No. Higher. Higher. Higher.
Yeah.
Higher.
Higher, right there. So
7
you
pips.
have a 7 pip stop, and how much is it to the top of the range?
From the range, from the one range to the other.
Yeah, break.
19.
So that's like 19 pips.
1 to 2.
Yeah, at least a 1 to 2, 1 to 2.5, something like that.
Right.
It's a possibility.
But it has to break to enter.
Correct. Because if you're not getting in at the very touch at the bottom, when everything is not in sync,
Mm-hmm.
right, then you have to wait for a good confirmation of the break.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You see everything's in sync, but it's having a hard time breaking it.
Mm-hmm.
Still having a hard time breaking it, even with the momentum syncing up.
Mm-hmm.
So this is what you have to be aware of when you're trading. Also, is you have to identify these areas where the market is having trouble getting past,
Mm-hmm.
and just waiting for the market to actually move out of that area.
This is the old resistance level which has to be broken to go in this direction.
Correct.
Could one put it this way also? We are at the resistance which is not broken yet.
Okay, guys. So I'm going to close it. I'm going to call it for the day. I don't know if you want to stay. Thank you very much, and see you next Thursday.
Oh,
Okay.
you're not gonna be in the week early in the weekend.
Yeah, I'm going to travel. Maybe I'm going to trade with my laptop, but very focused in 1 or 2 pairs or swing trading.
Yeah.
Okay. And
Yeah, it's hard to try to scalp with just
yes.
the 1 hour 30 15 5. That's why I put specific rules for my scalps.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And my rules are, if I'm not at the low of the session
Yeah.
or at the high of the session, I'm not scalping.
Okay.
Right? If I'm somewhere in the middle and I don't know which direction the market is going, I'm not scalping.
Yeah.
Okay.
I always try to scalp in the direction of where the H3 is going.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So that minimizes a lot of the inconsistency that comes with it.
But are you trading scalping when you have 2 ball on top of the
Yeah,
session?
I have to have some kind of structure, 2 ball, 3 ball.
Two-
It's like,
what
it's like
about
that
1
trade.
ball?
Yeah, it's like that trade you said you had told me everything wasn't, the H3 was not in sync. And I still took it. Well, it was coming off a 3 ball off the high of the day or high of the session. So I knew the market was trying to turn around anyway. So I just took advantage of an early entry. It's pretty much what I'm doing. I'm trying to take advantage of an early entry
Mhm.
in a direction where I think the market is going to continue to go.
And this is H3 direction,
Yeah.
mostly.
Or like if I see a high of the day, so my H3 is about to turn or is turning, and I got a yellow ball, I'm scalping that. I'm getting in sync with the 1 hour, 30, 15, and 5 and getting in at the very top.
Yep. It's hard to
Now,
wait for the retracement against the direction, but this is the thing
yeah,
we should learn.
so I minimize the type of scalping I'm doing. I know it's easier to see after the fact, say, oh, I would have got here. Every time I see a yellow ball, this and this and that, but there's a lot more to take in consideration than just that. Is where you at the time. Is the market actually really trying to turn around? Then you take advantage of early entries. So that's the only time I take that I'm out of sync with the H3, is I'm at the very top or the very bottom of something. Other than that, I'm just trying to trade in with the momentum of the market. You get more. Sometimes you get more pips out of that than trying to scalp little pips out the market. Because and I know, right? I know, Rafael, you do this. If you catch a good trend, and the market is moving, gonna move 20 or 30 pips in your direction, and you get in 3, 4, 5 times, you're done for the day.
Right.
You don't have to trade anymore.
Yes.
But if you get in the habit of finding those high quality trades, and it's a lot easier to find a high quality trade than a high quality scalp, because the market is consistent moving up and down, and you're gonna have consistent sinks in one direction and another direction. But you have to decipher, is this direction worth it or not? So when you scalp, you have to make sure the direction is worth taking.
Right.
So if I'm in this range right here, it's not worth taking, because I have no idea which way the market makers are trying to. I know they're trying to go up, and at the same time they're trying to go down. So it's like, I don't know what they're trying to do. So unless they don't get completely broken and the market really starts to move in a specific direction, then I'm not going to take it. So I know it looks easy after the fact, because everything's in sync, but in real life, you really have real life situation. You have to take in consideration where you at and what's going on in the market.
Especially it's repainting those, so you cannot after the fact it's looks better, and it was looking in the heat of the moment.
Right.
Sometimes it's repainting those high time.
I'm already putting them in my mind next week when I get my account for my phase 2. Is that I may not trade every day.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to be looking for high quality trades.
Good.
Yeah.
I'll be trading the gold, but I'll be looking for high quality gold trades, because when the gold starts to consolidate, they can eat you up. They ate me up before. And so I'm looking for high quality gold trades.
I took this gold. So
yeah, look at that. You had the yeah, that was a good trade.
Yeah, so I took it here. This is the low of the day here, the session, low of the session. So he was here, and my stop was right here, and now I move it to break even. I already take some profit, and take some profit at 15. So I'm now for the day break even.
There you go.
Yeah. So
what's your H? What is your H3 doing? Look at your 15 of the 5.
I think H3 will be red. I know it's changing.
It's just changed. Yeah.
Yeah, so, and you
So
see, this is my range, and I was applying what you say, so this is my range. So, and my
it's
small,
gonna, it's gonna hit the top of the range probably.
probably, yeah.
Mm,
And
so
that,
stay in, Rafael.
yes, I'm going to stay in. I'm going
Yeah,
to set it here.
yeah. So as soon as it breaks that
Structure.
moves up a little bit more, you can move it below there and just protect your profit.
Yeah.
You know, just let it give a nice little burst to the upside and protect your profit. Because when gold starts to move, it moves.
Yes,
Mhm.
But it's just a matter of waiting for it to move. It could act crazy sideways for a long period of time, and then once it decides to move, it's going to get to where it wants to get.
right.
You know, and then and this is what I'm talking about. Like better, this is a better trade than the Euro-Aussie. Euro-Aussie is
Yes,
consistent.
yes,
You know,
Mhm.
yeah. Completely right. I need
everything's
only one trade. I don't need more support with this system.
We have to learn to find the high quality
Yes.
trade setups.
Yeah.
the high quality trades are always going to come in when everything's in sync.
Mm-hmm.
Your higher time frame is in sync. When your 4 hours first turning around and starting to move in a specific direction, and you get your good movements.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to make
Right.
a picture of this one. It's a good one.
So what does your 1 hour look like, or your 15-minute look like?
That's my 15 minutes.
Okay.
It's my 5 minutes. Everything looks
Yeah, I would move my stop below that last swing, and then just let it ride. How many pips you got protected?
11 pips.
Pips protected.
Yeah,
There you go.
it's great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a nice setup. That's a nice. And this is what I'm talking about. Just waiting for trades like this,
Right.
and this just have to be patient.
Yes.
But
That's the hard
when
part.
when it does move, when the gold does move, you're going to move 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 pips. Two positions,
Hmm.
you might be done for the week,
Right.
Mhm.
and all you're really done is just sitting around and waiting for a high quality trade. My plan is to just hopefully just trade 3 days a week.
Mhm.
Okay.
I don't want to trade every day.
Mhm.
Okay.
And in order to get my 3 days a week, I have to pick and find quality pairs that I can get most of my pips between 1 or 2 days on
Mhm.
one pair, and then 1 or 2 days and another pair, and I'm done.
Mhm.
No matter how many pips I get, as long as I reach my minimum
Mhm.
pips that I do for the week. If I do extra, that's just a bonus,
Mhm.
you know. So that free up more of my time to me to do whatever else I want to do, or just free up some time just to continue to look for quality setup, quality pair that I can read and I know exactly what it's doing, and 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 you're in the zone. Every time it turns around, you catching it. You can predict where it's about to turn around. That's what I'm talking. When you have a pair and you predicting when it's turning around and you're getting good entries, you're in the zone. You're in sync with that pair.
Mhm.
Right.
Stick with it until you just can't read it anymore. You get more picks out of that than anything else.
Mhm.
Now I tell you, I've gotten more pips out of just playing one pair, 3 trades in a week that I have trying to
Right.
trade every day.
Right.
Yeah, just we are not there where we know what the high quality looks like.
Yes, that's our problem for the moment. We know what is the zinc, but no any zinc is a good trade.
Well, you're not gonna be able to do that if you stay on the 1 minute.
No,
Okay.
okay.
If
Welcome.
if you're always looking at the 1 minute, you're not looking at the forest. You're just looking at one tree.
1 3. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
You're right.
and then you don't know what a good setup will come out to. So
Mhm.
if you're looking at the 1 minute and you're in, well, this is a 15-minute. Go to a 4-hour chart. Right. Look. No, make it smaller. Oh,
No,
not too
small.
All right. Look at that mess over to your left. Right. You see all that consolidation to your left. Way to your left. More to your left. More. 1, 2, 3, 4 boxes to your right, to your left.
Yeah. It's just ranging.
Look at the
That-
mess.
yeah.
Do you want to trade that? Right. And if you do
Mhm.
trade that, all you're trading is just from the bottom of the range to the top of the range, bottom of the range to the
Mhm.
top.
Yeah.
There's some good pips to be made,
Right.
but if you're not analyzing your pairs and you get too stuck on the lower time frame,
Mhm.
you get stuck in an area like this without even knowing that you're in it.
Yeah. Exactly. You are
Right.
right.
So
Yeah.
when you're looking for quality pairs, you're looking for something that's readable. You're saying, okay, this is in a top of this range. Can I go down to my 1 minute and trade this range? Well, you already know what you're trying to trade. Maybe it'll make it'll be easier because now when you're in the bottom of the range, you start looking for trades to the top, but you have a trading plan already for that pair.
Right.
Then you go over to your right, 2 boxes to your right when the market is swinging up.
Mhm.
That's easy to read. You got to swing, and then it broke that swing. You got to swing again, and it broke that swing. You know, every time it swung to the bottom, that you got to change you got a ball that was a swing to the top. Right? The market is moving in a specific direction. That's easy to read and easy to predict. Okay, I'm just waiting for the market to pull back, get a ball, everything's in sync. I'm going back to long. Waiting for everything to pull back, get a ball, get in sync, and I'm going long.
Mhm.
Yeah. Completely right.
So you pick the pairs that are easy to read and that
Mhm.
you see what's going on, even if it's consolidating. If you say this pair is in consolidation between this and this,
Mhm.
you just read the pair. Now it's up to you to play the consolidation,
Mhm.
right? And you play it accordingly. If you see the pair is moving, is trending real good, that's the pair you want to stick with.
Mhm.
Easy to predict. And it got you out of 13
Yeah.
pips.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
good.
you didn't lose anything.
I didn't lose
But
uh,
on the 1 minute, it should have probably would have told you on the 1 minute, should have just kept tightening and stop. If you go back to your 1 minute on your goal trade.
Mhm.
Oh, that is goal. I keep looking at that thing. Yeah. So yeah, it just came back and went to the halfway down the range, turned around. So still good.
That's too good.
Yeah, you didn't lose.
No. So
But
now
today's Friday, so it's a lot of inconsistency. This, it may set up again to go long again. Who knows? But you got something out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if you feel yourself trying to get out, just trail it as it keeps moving, keep trailing it real tight, and then you don't gain maybe 5 more pips than you would have just getting out prematurely.
now I finished with $100. That's good. $70. I was up as much as $1,200
Oh,
here,
wow.
and here was a big drop. Only two trades. 7, and then well, boom, boom.
Yeah.
Well, still practicing.
Yeah, I would practice on finding
Yes.
quality setups, quality trades,
Yeah.
quality pairs.
Yes.
That's easy to read. If you said you can't read it, move on to one that says you can read. Hold on one second. AT&T Santiago.
Can we ask what Santiago is doing? It's so cryptic.
What?
Can we ask
Give me a second,
what
I'm trying to
he's
get up to
working with? It's
Ah,
it's so difficult to find out.
yeah.
Hello.
Santiago, what are you working with? Can I ask you about this? You don't have to answer if you.
What was my job? I work
Yeah.
for the I work for the phone company,
Okay.
AT&T.
Okay.
So yeah, I do
You're managing the traffic on the line somewhere, don't you?
yeah. Well, I got people calling in to do coordinated cuts. They're moving
Yeah.
lines, moving
Oh yeah.
phone
Yeah. Okay.
phone circuits from one location to the next.
Mhm.
So I have
Okay.
to coordinate that
Yeah. Okay.
to make them. You say this your goal is trying to make another move. Oh no, that's the
Yeah. It's,
pullback.
yeah. What is the stop loss not too big? Isn't it too big?
Yeah, but that's yeah. But
Okay.
yeah, that's what I've learned. If
Mhm.
if I could look if I look at a chart and it's confusing and I can't really say I can't predict where the market may go,
Mhm.
then I move on to something else.
Do you scan all the pairs, or you stick to those six pairs you were talking about?
I try to stick to the six pairs. Usually one or three out of the six is easy to read. And a lot
Okay.
of times they're all doing the same thing, just
Mhm.
opposite direction.
Mhm.
So once you're able to read one, most likely there's a few other pairs that you're able to read the same way because they're doing the same thing.
Mhm.
And so I pick the pairs that are kind of similar to each other.
Mhm.
And say I see a euro yen and a pound yen doing the
Yeah.
same thing. Okay, now I got two pairs. Now I got two pairs to choose. If the pound is not moving, then maybe the euro might be moving.
Yeah. Okay.
But I know what they're both trying to do.
One of them. You don't trade two of them because this is doubling the risk, isn't it?
Well, no, I would trade both of them because one may move more than the other one.
Mhm. Okay.
But that's because I have a high quality setup, a high quality trade on both.
Mhm. Mhm. Okay.
And sometimes I get on one and it'll move just 10 pips, and the other one will break out for 30 or 40 pips. And be like,
Yeah.
man,
Yeah.
I should have picked the other one. So
Yeah.
since I know where they're both going and they're both doing the same thing, I hedge myself with both to see which one's gonna move the most.
Mhm. Okay.
You know, I mean, it's a double. So if it goes against you, it goes against you double. But
Yeah.
you know, those are the two trades that I'm willing to risk my you know
You
risk
just take
yeah,
half of the lot size you would else do and trade both
correct,
and get the
correct,
best out of the two. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
But that's what I make a habit of. That's
Mhm.
why we try to analyze every day what the pairs are trying to do.
Mhm.
And then say, okay, if I analyze a pair and I say, okay, this pair is moving long, but the 4 hour is saying it wants to find the low of the day, then I know this pair gets to the low of the day, I'm going to be looking to go long.
Mhm.
So if it gets
Yeah.
in the
Okay.
London or in the New York session, I know I'm gonna have a trade to go in the opposite direction because I know which direction the market is trying to go, but it has to complete that move down before it moves up.
Mhm.
So those are the type of predictions I try to I'm looking at to say when I analyze my pair. All right, the market is going long, but right now it's going short. So as soon as it finishes shorts, I'm gonna start
Mhm.
looking to go long.
As it looks now, gold it's going up. You wait for the short, finishing the going down, and then you go long with
And then
the.
I go long. Like
Yeah.
I say, like I say, this if I think the gold is going up, I look at my H3 and I said, okay, my H3 is going short,
Mhm.
right?
It's
When
not there yet.
when my H3 finished finding the low of the day, then I could start looking to go long
Mhm.
as long as my H1 has found the low of the session. So when my H3 changed color, right? I'm at the low of the session. Now I'm in the
Mhm.
tradable position because
Yeah.
I was waiting for it,
Mhm.
right? Now I can even get in earlier because I'm already anticipating what the market was going to do.
Mhm.
Then you draw
Mhm.
your range. You say, okay, at least I know at least I can make it up to the top of the range, right?
Mhm.
You try to it's easier when you get in, at a good price.
Mhm. Yeah.
You can trail and then you can live through some
You
of
can stay and to take
yeah.
the retracement.
Yes.
So the key is when you have your analysis, the key is to enter as close as possible to the beginning of the move.
Correct. So that's what helps me out, and
Mhm.
I plan ahead. I would plan ahead for a move like this because
Mhm.
I'm already
Yeah.
anticipating a low of a session, low of the day.
Yeah.
Then
Okay.
I just need everything to sync up. If I haven't planned it, if I haven't said this is what I'm waiting for, it's hard for
Mhm.
me to just go in there and trade
Right.
Yeah.
because then I feel like I'm trading blind,
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
and then I get confused. And when the market is not going in my direction, then I get out with a loss, and then it turns around. Then it's like you start getting more loss than what you was lost before you even got there. So once I plan out what pair I'm gonna trade, I stick to
Mhm.
those pairs and watch them develop, and then trade as they develop and as the opportunities show up.
Yes. As I look at 1 minute or 5 minutes now, I would
Yeah,
say it's
I
difficult
trade.
to wait
I
for the
yeah. I,
not to hit the bottom. But when you look at 3 hours in direction, you know it. You are waiting for the bottom.
I trade off the 1 minute,
Yeah. Okay.
right? And I look at the market in the 5 minute and the 1 minute. But
Mhm.
I take my trades off the 1 minute. But I'm looking at the market at once I realize which direction I'm going from the 4 hour,
Mhm.
right? I'm looking at the 15 minutes to see what kind of setups I have,
Mhm.
and stay on the 15 minutes until I get close to the setup that I'm looking for. Then I go down to my lower time frame because I'm ready to start trading.
Mhm. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah. It's just
And
going
you
up.
could, I mean, you could have said, I'm trading this until a ball starts to appear, and then then I'll try, then I time my stops,
Yeah.
and then you'll be about maybe 20 something pips, 30, close to 30 pips,
Mm.
Here is 30 pips. Yes.
30 pips, and it's still going. That's the difference between a quality trade and a trade where you just it goes
Right.
15, 20 pips and turns back around, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
you know,
You're completely right.
I mean that turned my trading around. And
Mhm.
I stopped trying to do all that herky jerky and trying to jump on everything and
Mhm.
not planning my trades. When I started planning my trades, I found myself trading a lot less
Mhm.
and making more pips.
And what about minuses? Then you don't have so many neither.
Yeah, I don't have that many losses.
Yeah.
I've gone a whole week without taking a loss,
Mm.
Yeah. This I can.
but
This
I
is
wasn't
my
trading.
target.
I, I wasn't trading a lot, you know,
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. But
and I
yeah.
was picky about my trades. But
Mhm.
when I got in 3 or 4 times, and the
Mhm.
market 70 or 80 pips.
Mhm.
So I got all my pips in one day that I would
Mhm.
before having to take a whole week to get them.
Mm-hmm.
So now I got him spoiled. I don't want to really trade every day. I just want to find good quality trade at the
Mhm.
beginning of the week. Find it, find a few pairs that I can trade. You know, and get the full amount of pips that I can get out of the market, regardless of what it is, and call it a week.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
Well, guys, I'm not gonna hold you. I know you was trying to get off the phone earlier, but I just trying to put my 2 cents in because I know it helped me a
Well,
lot.
it's exciting to listen to such a good stuff.
Yes.
Thank
So,
you very much.
take
You're
me
welcome to keep us up all the time,
Of course.
Oh.
anytime you have time.
Thank you
no.
very much, Santiago.
No,
Really
thank you, guys.
appreciate. Okay. Have a good weekend.
All right, you too.
Yeah,
See you
thank you.
next week. Bye.
Well, hey,
Yes.
guys, this is something that I told Len
Mm-hmm.
to help understand the system.
Yeah.
You take the H4 or your start off with the H4, the way it was, not the H3. Start off with the H4 the way it was before, right?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And take the H1, just those two filters, right?
Okay.
And then add the H10. You're gonna have those three filters: H10, H4, and H1. That's all you're gonna have on your chart and your bars, nothing else. And practice finding the high and low of the day,
Okay.
finding the high and low of the session, and high and low of the week. Just keep doing that over and over again, and see
So-
how the filters react
Okay.
when it gets to the high of a session.
Mm.
And then start seeing if you can predict the high of the session. Then start seeing if you can predict the high of the day.
Right.
Right? Just do that over and over again, over and over
Mhm.
again. If you have a
Mhm.
simulator, try to do that and get in the habit of doing that, and see how the indicators act with each other, right?
Mhm.
At a certain levels.
So you
Right.
said the H1, H4, and H10 in the 4-hour chart,
Just the filter,
just the filter, right?
not the price action, not the chart.
No, yeah, the chart, because you're gonna follow the chart, but
Okay.
you're gonna go to a 15-minute chart,
Okay.
Okay.
right? You're gonna go to a 15-minute chart, and you're gonna
Add
you're gonna look at
to this one. Yeah. Sorry.
yeah, you're gonna go to a 15-minute chart. You're gonna have your H3, H1, and H10 on there.
Yeah.
Right. Well, not too much. Well, don't do the H10 yet. Just the H3 and the H1, or the H4 and the H1, right? Because the H3 is modified from the H4 to get
Right.
a faster entry, but the H4 doesn't have all the fluctuations.
Right.
Right. So just put the H4, put it back on the H4 just to get the flow of the market.
And you set it at price close?
Yeah, set it at price close. Okay, you see that it doesn't have that much fluctuation. So now what you're going to be doing is finding the peaks and seeing how the market is going. So if I was looking at this market, as soon as soon as it turned black, I say, okay, this market is trying to find the low of the day, and it could happen. It could happen in the London session, right? So it looks like it has found the low of the day.
This
Right.
you can see, but it's away from the lowest point.
Correct.
Can you help with H1 on it? But this is a low of the session H1.
Yeah, that's the low. The H1 is the low of the session.
Yeah.
So you see that the H1 is peaking out.
Yes.
Right? As soon as it turned color, you know that was the low. That's probably the low of the session.
Yeah.
So you keep doing that. You find the high of the session and you find the low of the session. Right?
High and low.
Correct. Low. So sometimes it's a lot more clear. Sometimes it's right on point. Sometimes a little off. But you kind of get the gist of it, of the market topping out. So go through that over and over again. You know, the different pairs. Go back in history, and even put it on your simulator, and then start saying, okay, I think this is the high of the day, or I think this is going to be the low of the session, and see how the market reacts, right? And how long it takes to turn around, how far it does that. And it's, you know, it's not going to be, especially the high today, it's not going to be exact, but you know,
Right.
if you're coming off a low and then you're topping out, the market is trying to top out, so you're already looking for the market to top out. And once it does, then now you're trading in the opposite direction. You got a saddle, so that's the low of the day so far. And that's a continuation for the day. Then it topped out and it came down. And then for the next day, all you're doing is looking for the low of the day, right? And you got your low of the day in that area right there.
Right. Oh,
So
yeah,
just if you practice that, that will always be behind your mind, and you will always find a trade in the optimal location to trade in the opposite direction. Right. So that's a routine that I did before I even started putting everything together. That's my main goal, was to find the highs and lows. And once I mastered that, everything else came into play. You know, all the synchronization came into play, all that stuff. Then, you know, started to fall in place.
Yeah, it's the way to understand the market. So.
Correct. See if that helped you guys out a little bit more, practicing
yes.
it, and then becomes second nature. As soon as you see it, you know, you start looking for a trade. Like up there, even though that was a spike up. He was like, okay, my H3 my H4 has been going for a while. It's getting ready to turn probably. So you plan ahead.
Yeah, it's a good part. We can plan ahead. So don't do it in blindness.
Correct.
That one was a good one. Pips.
Yeah, and once you get used to the H4, then when you go down to your H3, where it has a little more fluctuation, you get better entries. But at least you have an understanding, a better understanding of where you need to be looking at for your entry. So now the H4, H3, what? Four, 2, 2, 5, 3, 5.
You will now be placed into the conference. Press star for help.
And this was a swing also. It could be traded maybe from this 2-ball.
That's perfect. Here he has my 1-to-3 ratio.
Yeah.
That is almost 3%. Only one trade, only one position. 7.
I think you moved the stop loss too early. You should move it after breaking the structure to the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. No, it's difficult to.
Yeah. After the fact, everything is easy.
No, you did well, so I'm just trying to analyze.
Well, that's one of the if you get beat up earlier, right?
Mhm.
Then when you finally find a good trade, you don't take full advantage because you've gotten beat up, and now you're shy
Mhm.
to take it. You take your profits too early because you've gotten beat up.
Mhm.
So, uh, but that's from not taking good quality trades,
Mhm.
Right.
right? If you concentrate on good quality trades and reading your charts, then you won't get beat up as much, and then when you do get an advantage like this,
Mhm.
you trade properly. You're not trying to just get a little bit of bits to make up your losses. You're
Mhm.
actually gaining some good profit.
Right.
Yeah, some of our best trades this for the past week has been on gold, but I've been having to wait
Mhm.
the whole day. It could come in the U.S. session or it could come in the London session, but I would have to wait for a good setup that I actually
Mhm.
know the market is going to bounce off of something and start to move in the opposite direction to actually get a good trade. Because other than that, if I try to play gold when it's not ready, I just get ate up.
Mhm.
Honest. It just looks like it's going and it starts to range. Then it will range for a long period of time, then break out.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I'm gonna let you guys go and just if you want to practice that, and then use your H10 to do the high and low of the week
Mhm.
or the turnaround points on your 4 hour chart. Practice that and just get used to that so you can find your quality trades and know when to start trading them and when not to.
Mhm.
I mean, because the whole system was built around playing off the highs and lows of the day.
Mhm.
That's the whole system was to capitalize on the high and low of the day. Now the system does a lot more than just that, but that's the whole gist of it is trying to find the optimal place to trade off of.
Mhm.
So you can have a long trade that you can ride from the high of the day all the way down to the low of the day.
Mhm.
So uh, it's just a suggestion because I know it helped me out.
Mhm.
So I practice on trying to find the highs and lows of the day.
Okay.
Everything else is just yeah. I try to that's what helped me out as far as you know trying to trying to optimize the movement of the market because I kept seeing every day the market move from one location to the next location,
Mhm.
and from the high to the low has always been 80, 90 pips. I was like, okay, what's going on? Why am I struggling just to get 20 pips if this market don't move from the high to the low and made 90?
Mm.
Mhm.
What actually is going on?
Mm.
Well, I realized that in order to catch any of that, I would have to start at the top and work myself down, or start at the bottom and work myself up to catch those pips.
Mm.
And that's either catching the high of the day or the low of the day. So don't lose focus on where you're at. If the market is trying to find the low of the day, then you're trading in that direction. If the market is trying to find the high of the day, then you're trading in that direction. If the market has found the high of the day, then you trade in the opposite direction.
Mhm.
All right, all right, you too. You two guys take it easy.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So hopefully that if you do that exercise and it helps you out, just let me know. If it doesn't, then it's worth at least the worth a try.
Mm.
It's not gonna hurt. It won't hurt anybody, but maybe it won't hurt you, but maybe it'll make it better.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I think it
Thank
will
you
make
very
us
much.
better.
Yeah, this was a good trade. Look, almost
And
1,
it's
2, 3.
still going. That's what I'm saying. When gold decides to go where it wants to go, it's gonna go, and it's gonna go.
This is
before
my
you leave
1,
it.
2, 3 here.
Mm.
So right here.
When we got taken out, and we believed in the direction, we should just re-enter, shouldn't we, Santiago?
Yeah, you will have to re-enter when that 5 minute settled again.
Yeah.
But it gets you have to have a conviction. You have to believe that it's gonna go in that direction because you just made maybe 13 pips,
Mm.
and then you're saying to yourself, if I get in this and it reverses, then I'm gonna lose what I got. So it all becomes a psychological thing.
Mm.
After the fact, yeah, it looks good, but while you're in it, you're thinking about getting in, but you're like, well, I already got out.
Mm.
Amount of pips, do I want to risk it? Well, you could risk it when you're playing high quality trades and
Right.
setup. And
This trade
unfortunately,
would be my day.
Mm.
But it's okay. It was. I'm still learning. I have to be very humble about it. So I have to change everything that I did before, and focus in quality trades. That's the key. Thank you, Santiago.
oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Let me see something real quick on the 4 hour chart. Is it? Look at that. Your 4 hour has a. If you go to your 15 minute, you should have a 4 hour ball at the bottom, right?
This here, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, that's a. If you go to your 4 hour chart,
there it is.
there's a turnaround point. So you already know the market is trying to turn around. It's not the 10 is